no stopping the bombing. So here's some drinking style. Oh, and now we're banging the gong. Hey, it's a ragtag trial, and we're the only people moving on. Come on, 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 come on.
Fight to blow, put up a counter,
Yeah.
fight control, got wicked power.
Oh, that guy is such a bummer, so let me hurry and get this honey.
Set the bomb,
Number one bomb, what's that?
kick it on, getting every Oscar. We're fighting hard and mighty.
Like a fat man.
I got my bag on it. Macho caliber. No, I'm never too hard. 'Cause I'm a wild challenger. I am a wild challenger. We're just a freaking wild challenger.
Stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand.
Let's stand, let's stand, let's stand up.
Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow. I say wow. Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow.
Get up, stand up.
Stand to rage, Hilton Tyler.
We're always tight, always fire.
Got the flow,
We're ready to blow, no stopping this combo.
body wild challenger, ready to danger, ready to dish our flavor.
If you're a hater, you can't keep up, so see you later.
We go,
About to lock and load, all set with our ammo.
Come on, 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 come on.
About to blow,
they're on the pavement.
fight control, and now they're
Oh,
shaking.
that guy is such a big ass. Let me hurry and get this thing.
Set the ball, we're the one to knock out, kick it off.
Gonna find a way out.
We're fighting hard and mighty.
Like a fat man.
Got my bag on it. Macho caliber. No, I'm never too hard. 'Cause I'm a wild challenger. I am a wild challenger. We're just a freaking wild challenger.
Let's stand, let's stand, let's stand.
Let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand up.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Come on.
We're singing. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wow. No far broke on it.
Oh, okay, that's better. That is so much better, ladies and gentlemen. So, how's everybody doing? Glad you guys are doing fine. Oh shit. Don't mind me by saying that, but most importantly, what's up everyone, this is Skyrider Infinity, and I tell you what's up, we're back here again with more art and development. Still developing this little webtoon of mine, and I gotta say, I've forgotten the detail. Yes. A little small detail on the characters, but half beyond, or something along those lines. But we'll get to that in a bit. Most importantly, how's everybody doing? There we go. I think you guys are doing alright. So, how's everybody doing this morning? Also, my music is more louder than me. Let's fix that. There we go. That's better. Here we are again. Creating more art, designing more art, making more art. I wonder how far I'll get this time. Cause I really want to finish this and get the first episode out there. Because I know there's a limit to how fast I can draw. I've seen some YouTube videos about drawing fast and such. And I was thinking to myself, what if I try to amplify the pace and just draw as fast as I can? There's a problem between that. For one, I will forget some details. And I mean a lot of them. And for two, they'll probably come out sloppy. The thing is, an artist can draw fast and draw good fast, but if they ain't used to the quick pace, then things don't get sour very quickly. And not in a good way. Enough of that. I want to watch some Helldiver shit. Yes, let me just click on this. First things first, we're gonna... Oh. Yes. Yes. I love it when the ads don't show up. This is Helldivers in Japan, by the way.
Super Earth 人類の故郷自由と
It's so anime.
民主主義人類の生きる道ああこんにちはだが自由には対価もあるそんななん ってことだ。やめろ。よくあることだ。こういう状況は銀河中で起きている。この瞬間もな。そして君の身にも起こりうる。だが君が人生最大の決断をすれば話は別だ。自由に値する力と
Oh
勇気が
shit.
あることを世界に示せ。エルダイバーに
Oh shit.
避難するのだ。平和を維持する精鋭部隊に加わろう。
It is so American. Holy tits.
魅力的な生命体との出会い。
Yo, what's up? Did you see that thing I put on Discord?
偉大な管理民主主義。
Some fans decided to merge something.
英雄になれ。歴史に名を刻め。
God damn.
伝説のエルダイバーになるのだ。
It's in game talk.
FTL ジャンプ開始。目標ペンマイヤ成形。
I will show it to you right now. It's something that I didn't expect that someone would make. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Feast your American eyes on this shit. No. Oh, what the hell? 1 second. Feast your American eyes on this shit. Hell Marines. Someone made this as a fan stuff, and I'm like, God damn. That's fucking awesome. Which would make sexy sense. Because I bet you some of the Marines are just like, that shit looks hella nice. I know, right? Imagine they just do a fucking crossover one day, just create that universe of Super Earth Helldivers and War 40K Space Marines and just merge them as one unit. Shit, that would be like fucking lore somewhere. I don't know what that lore would be, but it'll be a badass lore. Yo, could see the vid again. Wait, what? You want to see it again? Sure, give me a moment. Ah, wrong one. Hell Marines. Bruh. Yeah, just imagine all Marines. Wait, actually, they do already use that shit. They already do come from the sky to land on planets. Never mind. Yo, that is actually sick as fuck. I know, man. Absolute sick as fuck. Which would make good, understandable sense. Damn! 1 second. It kind of looks like potato, doesn't it? Oh wait, the graphics are already high. Oh, I love that gun. But I kind of copied that S-Starts 2 trailer, but still, absolute sick. I know, right? Wait, the Antronatrons are in the city? When did that fucking happen? God damn. Throw a grenade on those bitches.
航空支援を頼む
Damn! Explosion! I bet someone's gonna make a movie about this in the future. Just you being a hell diver. Just about random shit as you go and follow orders. You bond with your teammates, and then their teammates die. Yo, I send ya something hella nice to listen to. Oh, give me a moment. I'm enjoying some good old hell diving. I tried playing this once on my channel and it lagged like a motherfucker. That I also didn't put motion blur down at the time. But still, you get the gist. I want to play this game on my channel, don't get me wrong. But I don't think my CPU can withstand the wrath of the game's sexy graphics. It's very resource heavy. Oh my god.
回収完了
And just hearing them talk different languages is absolutely tasty.
端末を使うタスパックを頼んだ投げる
The American dream.
できたよ
But it is maybe copyrighted.
大だ
NGL, you could say the same for Space Marine 2. Yeah, I imagine. God damn.
航空支援を
Apologies. I don't know why I keep hitting myself on the desk. That is so beautiful. It's so American waste. Oh god.
イーグルに備えろ攻撃を開始する
Damn. Because it is pretty much the same, but this time with a different alien bigger and Giga Chad soldiers, and also long crazy oh lord. I see. Kill their asses. That could go through shields? Damn. Someone left the mission. Alright, I beast up, baby. I love the Helldiver 2 theme. It just sounds like democracy. Damn right it does. Oh shit! He's gonna turn around and shoot this piece of shit. But it's kind of moving. Can you even hit that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Patrol that bitch. The big ship. Wait, that looks like a Manta from Warhammer 40k. You know, that would be crazy if they actually do a crossover for Helldivers 2. Because if that looks like a ship from War 40k, That would be absolutely crazy if they pull something off like that. Oh shit, look out! A la vista, baby. Arm in the hell bomb. Let's go. You know how to press your down button. You little shit. Wait, 2 hell bombs? Are you crazy? Are you both absolutely mentally crazy? Why you got 2 hell bombs? Okay, that was a bit overkill. Bro, feels like the Terminators. It does, doesn't it? Reload. Shoot, shoot, shoot! Oh, there's snow in the city. That is so beautiful, guys. You have no idea. It's absolutely beautiful. I want to get the ODST armor, but I'm like 500 off to even purchase the bad boy. I'm actually spending real life money just to get the armor. I respect Halo. I say might, not actually. I respect Halo a lot, man. Halo's like the best shit. Well, Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach. And maybe the Wars. Oh, shit. After having freedom. But also, a big difference with the Helldivers and the Space Marines too is that the Helldivers, you are in like a squad, but in Space Marine 2 you are pretty much a one-man army. Yeah, I'm kind of used to those type of games, you know, being a one-man army this, being a one-man army that. I'm used to that type of shit because I played Fear 3, Fear 2, and Fear 1. And other games like Halo. So it makes perfect sense. Give me a second, guys. Dawn. Oh, wrong one. You know, I have never played the Space Marine games. I want to. So right now I'm making some purchasing of a game that I'm pretty much used to a playstyle of. Give me a moment, guys. I'm doing a little off the screen thing you guys can see. It's a cheap game. Probably doesn't have good reviews, but it's in the War 40K story, I believe. Give me a moment. I'm doing a little movements here. Cause like, I want to play this maybe on my live stream or maybe on my free time. Alright. Let's grip into the savings take out. $68. Continue. I do like that. Perfect. And purchase. Oh, don't tell me you haven't registered this shit yet. Oh, there we go. Bet you guys have no idea what I just purchased right about now. Don't worry about it. You'll probably see the game next week. You'll probably see the game next week. What? Holy shit. I just purchased one game and it's give me all the other ones too. Holy goddamn shit. Yeah, we'll just put all of this in plan. We're not gonna install it now. Oh my god. That's a lot of games they just gave me for $9. Holy shit. Well, it is the anniversary, so it makes fucking sense. Controller not supported. Okay. Lovely. But damn, that's a lot of fucking games for $9. Holy tits. Or that's just all the DLC. Are these all DLCs? No? Oh then. I guess we'll be doing that next week. Let me look at chat, what you sent me. Ah, shit. Metal song for Helldivers 2. You know what? I don't give a fuck if this is copyrighted. I want to listen to this shit right now. Even without the background music muted. We're all gonna listen to this right now. It's Metal Helldivers 2. Gentlemen, holy shit! That was beautiful. That was absolutely fucking beautiful. Let's add an emoji on this fucking face. Hell yeah! Oh, that was absolutely fucking beautiful. Anybody that watches in the future see me actually mute this music, apologies, but you know how YouTube is. Good things can't be done. Good things can't happen to good people, you know, etc., etc. But that was the music. That was beautiful right there. If you guys want to actually hear that bitch, if you come to this music video, you better just get back to my Discord channel and actually check that shit out. That was beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. That also being said, I might as well do some editing here on my shit. Take action. Erase the whole entire sound. See details. Take action. Erase the music. Do it. There's like a few copyrighted music on some of my videos. I'm going back and erasing them right now as I'm talking to you guys. Oh yeah, I love that type of shit. I love that type of shit, man. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, some details, take action, erase. Yeah, I'm fully aware of it. But also, he makes other great Helldiver songs. Sure, I'll check him out in the future. That was absolutely beautiful. Oh, there's another one copyrighted music. No. The reason I'm like erasing these copyright music so the whole world can see my shit. You know, because like some shit that are like copyrighted are blocked in certain countries because, you know, And I know you guys are saying, but if the whole world sees your creativity, then no one will see your creativity. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. But still, even if I get rid of these copyright music videos, there are still some countries that don't even allow YouTube, so of course you're not going to see my shit. So that's why, excuse me, I'm doing my best to make sure the people that can have YouTube can see my shit. You know, making things possible for everybody all around, etc., etc. Apologies, guys. That was fucking beautiful. That music was absolutely beautiful. Before, after, or married. Ooh, horror shit. How beautiful. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just looking at a few shit on here. This is absolutely beautiful, guys. But you know, I have stalled long enough. Let's get to work, shall we? Like, for example, you remember that webtoon I was doing the other day? I forgot one important detail on my character. Give me a moment as I open shit up. Let's change the music, shall we? Something you guys never heard before. I forgot one important detail. She's a rabbit, right? Then where's her tail? Drop it.
Drop it straight up, carbon locked in. Guess now you're all out of options. Watchmen, I'm a dark knight, no Gotham. Decimate your regiments and tear through your squadron. Rod and plead all your sins to father, no caution. Drown up the screens with laughter, no conscience. Bow to go down like martyrs and I'm burning all these Shermans like a hidden by disaster. Gun to your head, no, there's no turning back. Dead or alive like a Schrodinger's cat. Baby like 9 with a 9 in their mouth and like water. I'm known for disposing the trash. Witness, I'm a madman. It's like Christmas when I pack mags. Take a big ship and I crash land. It's like click, click, then it's bang, bang. You can understand me like I'm abstract. Hit the 21 shots like it's blackjack. But the Vatican ain't one for back chats. And I'm pale with the chest like I'm Vlad. Cannot clap back, it's not happening. I'm a monster of God like I'm Madison. That's why in these heathens no paladin. Cause with the way that they fight me it's also embarrassing. Whipping in my daggers so you know I've been the hounds. I'm a gunning down round after round after round after round after round. Every round of the mouth of the body count. I'll be leaving puddles on the battleground. Getting loud, I'll be striking on the clock like Big Ben. When in doubt, I'm out of the NA like a pitch bend. Your life is in danger so major. The barrel is aimed like I'll feed a zen. Blood on my hands, blood on my shoes, blood on the air. Blood on the ground, I'm on the move, better be scared. Blood on my lips, blood on my drip, blood on my lair.
Into the mist.
If you insist, I'll answer your prayers. Blood on the walls, I'm unloading my shells.
There we go.
Blood in the street, hit the sound of
Let's just save this.
London, this is where the vampire dwells. Blood in the city, so welcome to hell.
There we go. Hey. All right.
Blood on my hands, blood on my shoes, blood on the air, blood on the ground, I'm on the move, better be scared. Blood on my lips, blood on my drip, blood on my lair.
Into the mist.
If you insist, I'll answer your prayers. Blood on the walls, I'm loading my shells. Blood in the street, hit the sound of the bells. London, this where the vampire dwells. Blood in the city, so welcome to hell. Blood on the walls, I'm loading my shells. Blood in the street, hit the sound of the bells. London, this where the vampire dwells. Blood in the city, so welcome to hell.
Beautiful, isn't it? Alright, let's change the music. Sounds good, only good once. Yeah. Ah, boy. The things I do for art. Dun, 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 Beautiful. Oh, shit. charming. Also, there's like a new thing coming out for Cult of the Lamb. I may revisit Cult of the Lamb, ladies and gentlemen. So expect that in the future. One sec, I need to look at something here. Alright, 2 gigabyte, 4 gigabyte, 5 gigabyte, 7 gigabyte. Holy tits. I have a lot of shit to catch up on. Let's see, 4, 6, 11, 18. 19 gigabyte altogether. I remember what to do when I'm done with this shit. I mean, like uninstall one of those games I'm not playing. The big ones, particularly. I really don't want to do it, but I may uninstall Warframe. Fun game and all, but like, it has its limits. Or maybe Night Region. Fun game and all. But like, without friends, it's just another game that I'm not gonna play. No, I got a better idea. This one like is 11. That's one problem out the way. Get the backrooms. Lost Tapes game on Steam did not fucking work at all. I don't know why. And Path of Exile is a good game. I really enjoy playing it, but I'm playing other games, so let's just uninstall this. Yes. I guess that's what I'll be doing next week. It took you that long to uninstall. Come on now. Alright, let's get back to drawing. Bro, why does he look like she is about to get a heart attack? That's a very good question. So I was trying to give her a shocked expression with the dead fish eyes. That's actually a thing, by the way. Let me show you. Anime dead fish eyes. Check this out. Alright. So I guess people draw dead fish eyes differently. But this is what I'm trying to go for when someone's shocked. You see their eyes is like a dead fish. It's very small. The eye pupils like extremely small. But most people pretty much draw them like this or something like that. And here's another dead fish eyes where eye pupils extremely small. I'm not going to scroll down because I fear I may actually look at something that's going to get my channel flagged. See dead fish eyes right there. There's another one, like this one, dead fish eyes. It's extremely small. And yeah, see this one's again. Look at another dead fish eyes. And this one, which is completely crazy, I think. Don't ask where this came from, by the way, this anime. I already know where it came from, I'm just not gonna say it out loud. And aren't her eyes blue? Yeah, I should probably like color it blue instead of black. Give me a second. I'm just gonna see how it looks if I color it blue. Okay, I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. Thank you for correcting me on that one. Ugh. Give me a second. I'm about to use the old colors to amplify the experience. With the power of Snapchat or Snap something, I don't know. It was called something, but I use it regardless. Ah, shit. Paste. Alright, let's go ahead and get her colors. There we go. Can't forget the color of her eyes. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just remembered something very important. I haven't eaten food today. And there's plenty of food in the kitchen. Wait, could you say why don't you use Twitch? Alright, BB Ghost. I'm gonna tell you, just like I tell everyone else. The chat, the Twitch platform draws an attention of selfish people and childish people. When I first got to Twitch, I was looking forward to make friends with people, you know? But instead, I have constantly got banned over and over and over and over again by streamers. And I'm like, yeah, I can't be on this website. At this point, I may get a fucking restriction on my address pin or whatever. So I just straight up deleted my account on Twitch, and I have no plans of returning. Yeah, by multiple female streamers. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I picture my way of thinking and processing language, and then connected to very emotional people that are very selfish and childish. I just don't see myself on that platform. Only time I see myself on that platform, I plan to make enemies. And I don't got time for that shit. So that's why I deleted my account and just decided to stick on YouTube. But getting along with people is a lot more understandable. Like me. I guess you could say that. Yeah, it turns to find out females are extremely offended to people that don't have filters. And I'm like a guy that have 0 filters. That means like, hey, either you understand the joke or you get offended. In the end, I don't give a damn. Because like, most of the things I say should not be taken too seriously. But then they decide to immediately take it seriously. I'm like, I don't got time for this. Like half of the things I'd be saying as a joke. There you go. What are your filters? It's like when you don't hold anything back. You just speak your mind and you just be who you are. In short, be yourself, and also, you know, and like, and you speak your mind. You be yourself and you speak your mind. That's what it means having no filters. It's like you remove your shyness, you remove your fear, and you just speak your mind. That's what it's like having no filters. For what the female Vtubers were looking is for you to fall in line, be fearful, and extreme shy audience. That's what they're looking for. I fit none of that category. I'm not shy, I'm not fearful, and I sure hell don't fall in line. If you're gonna deal with me, expect to deal with my full-pledged honesty and full-pledged speaking my mind. Because there's no fear behind my words and there's no shyness. That's what it means having no filters. Of course, that kind of like shoots a arrow and saying like, then the fuck? By the way, is the girl in the Hydra 3 vid a mod? Nope, there's no mods on it. 0 mods. You can literally play the game without 0 mods on it. Like for example, we're not going to play Hydra 3 right about now because there's some nudity in the game, but I will show you the loading scene of Hydra 3. Well, the first opening of the Hydra 3. Let me just show you. Let's go to plans. As much as I would love to play this game on my live stream, I cannot do that because of the developer being a pervert and adding naked women into their game. You know, if you go complete hentai or you just straight up avoid nudity altogether, you know? You'll be surprised that I'm playing the game for the lore. So like, I have no clue what you're talking about. See, check this out. There's no mods downloaded. And you can immediately customize Hydra entirely. Her head, her hairstyle, the color of her hair, her color of her armor, her color of her inside her armor and shit. Like for example, if I want her outside to look green or blue, we can do that. And I want to change the color of the inside of her armor. You can do it like this. I can make it fully blue, do like that classic Hydra color and shit. Or I could just change the color entirely, make it white or black. I can even change the color of her hair. Not really much for options, by the way. I can even change her hairstyle. There's no mods, by the way. And I can either let her see her real face or cover up her face entirely. I like the one when you cover up the face. She looks more machined than a woman. It would be better if we could change the size of her chest and other parts of her body. Yeah, but remember the developer's a pervert and he liked her size this large, or even larger in a ways. That's just the main gist about it. But that's pretty much 0 mods, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You can just straight up customize her and shit. Talking about 0 mods. I'm getting a bit hungry, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to eat something. I will return. And maybe a minute before I return. Oh, wait 1 second. It would... Oh. Yeah. I would be... I need to eat something. So... I don't like women with the big of a chest. Oh, why not, Rich? So you're more of a butt person or a thigh person? Or are you one of those feet persons? Not that I'm shaming you or anything for being a feet person. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just waiting for you to type down a paragraph or something. I prefer skinny girls than the girls from Israel. Skinny girls? Very interesting. You talking like skin and bones girls, or you just talking about like healthy girls with muscles or something? Because like I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna tell you what I don't like. Females that is about as big as hippopotamus or pigs. And especially I'm not interested in skin and bone girls. I'm like, I prefer to have a long relationship, not a short one. Because if the big girl don't crush me, I'm pretty sure she'll crush her own self. And don't let me get started with the skin and bone girls. Just have nothing on them. I mean, they have a limit on their life, and eventually it's gonna just vaporize over time. No, just normal with no huge butt or chest. Okay, so not skin and bones or no muscles, just straight up normal thin. There's a normal thin, right? Yeah, I think there's a normal thin. I haven't seen one before. Either they're overweighted or they're extremely overweighted in where I'm at. Yeah, obese America. But for real though, guys, I need to eat. If I don't eat, I think I'll start foaming at the mouth. So be right back. You guys entertain each other or something. I don't know. It should be a minute before I return.
I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage some shut-eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering. Although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I clear. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. If you're caught in the doorway and the fire is nipping at your heel, if you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh God, I'm blue, but it will all be alright if it wasn't for all these uninvited visitors outside. I say I'm having a damn good night. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. I'm in need of the captain, and I wish you were that for me today. I'm in need of a wax and feather set of wings, and then I'll be okay, as long as I take off. When the sun can't burn away my dream, don't know when I'll be back this way, perhaps someday, don't wait. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom. Tunnel than the bottom, sunk into the bottom of the pit. out for each other. It feels really good. Why? I'm crashing down. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the group disbands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys going round and singing praises no one will hear. Got a box full of toys and memorabilia. It feels kinda odd. Why? I'm flashing back. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. Believe it now, believe it then, as long as you believe it when it comes knocking for your friends. Between the times we used to spend and now the feeling never bends. I noticed and I notice it again. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the group disbands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys
Wait, try to be good, for goodness sake. Try to learn from the past, from our mistakes. Do it over, whatever it takes. I never could ever calculate how deep the rabbit hole lies its stall. The young and old couldn't hold, bought and sold.
I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage to shut eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering, although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I clear. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. You're caught in the doorway, and the fire is nipping at your heel. If you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh, God, I'm blue. But it will all be
Alright. Alright, I'm back, guys.
uninvited visitors.
Alright, let's see if I need to add anything else to this picture before I add the titles and shit. Alright. Huh? Yeah, I got it, whatever. How could you? That was a baby frog, how could you? Alright. This is what I wanted to do. I could say Space Marines, but I just thought of something. How the Helldivers changed Space Marine to Hell Marines. And I was thinking like, you know, maybe I should change it to more of a Skyrider beginning, but leave the Marine part alone. Yes. Yes. In this universe. I can shorten the entire thing in an instant. We'll get rid of space and put the Valkyrie Marines. Perfect. Do it for your family, for the Valkyrie Marines. Yes. We can just do it like that. Perfect. Shorten the entire sentence. There we go. I would put Space Marines, but you know, as a straight up copyright strike waiting to happen. And I'm not gonna do that. Beautiful. Alright, now let's put his sentence in. Notepad. I'm so glad they haven't removed this off the internet yet. Imagine if they did. I would literally be forced to literally look and literally write it down. Forced not to be lazy. Oh my god. Do it for your family. For the Valkyrie Marines. Did I spell Valkyrie right? Give me a second, guys. No. I got a better idea. Let's get rid of Marines. And put Space Valkyries. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. For these Space Valkyries. Alright. Yes. What's the definition of Valkyrie? What does Valkyrie mean? The word Valkyrie means choser of the slain, and they were indeed as selective as their name impels. Only half of their nurse warriors who died in battle were carried by the Valkyrie to Valhalla. Oh, that sounds so badass! That sounds so fucking badass. Holy tits. Yeah, Space Valkyries. Yeah, I know. I could have. Huh? What did you eat? Instant noodles. 2 of them, in fact. Yeah. Roman. Delicious Chinese-made Roman. Absolutely outstanding. You should try some instant noodles once in a while. It's very interesting. I purchased this bad boy from a grocery store. A grocery store in USA. I know, right? It's so mind-blowing. I like dry Roman. TBH. You remind me of one of my cousins once. She loved eat dry Roman. Still freaks me out to this day, by the way. Because, like, how can you eat Roman that has no taste to it and be like, crunchy and delicious? That's like eating potato chips without salt on them. But I will not judge you guys' taste of food, even if it's questionable. Actually, can I just rotate you like this? Scroll that down. Amplify this. Yes. Perfect. And you bug out. Fan-fucking-tastic. I love when that happens. There we go. I wonder if Space Valkyries is actually a thing. Give me a second, guys. I gotta look this up. The reason I keep switching off scenes like this is so, you know, I don't type up something and Google pull up some lewd shit. Space Valkyrie. Is that a thing? Holy shit. It's a thing in War 40K. I think this is from War 40K. Check this shit out. Look at that! She looked like a badass with her power armor and shit. And then her tiny wings on her back, a shield and a spear. That looks so sexy as hell. Dry Roman does have a taste. Nah, that is not 40K. I know it's not 40K because it looks so badass. Look at that shit. She looked like a goddamn alien. You think this crossbreeding is a thing? Absolutely beautiful. Oh, look, another Space Valkyrie. Oh, got fur on their shit. And a giant mallet. That is so awesome. This just looks like very clean. I know, right? And check this out. The power armor in 3D. I think it's a power armor, but it says Robot Woman, Space Cyber. Okay, nothing doesn't look lewd here. There's also that thing. Valkyrie Nasa. What? They actually made a real life Valkyrie into a machine. Okay. Doesn't look like it can wield a weapon, but whatever. Dumb nerds. There's another one from Eve, a female Valkyrie. Her power armor and shit. Oops. Alright, let's see here. I think this is also a Valkyrie. Smash. But anyways. The Valkyrie looks like from Warframe or Smite. Oh, or whatever the SMTH is. Oh, cool. The Valkyrie shelter from Avatar. Sorry. Something. Gotcha. Oh my god. Hot diggity damn. Another space Valkyrie. Holy shit. Look at this woman. It looks like she have killed millions. God damn. That is my type, unlike Hydra. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. She got the nice curves and everything. The slender curves, more likely. Here's another Valkyrie. I don't know where she's from, though. But I can tell you she came from space. Image maybe suggests to copyright. Listen, if they start putting copyright shit for images, then me and YouTube gonna have a talk. A long 10-hour talk. I think this is also a Valkyrie. She's wearing goggles and some type of clothing. Oh, she's from Apex Legend. Interesting. But enough of that. Enough of taking a glance at Valkyries. Let's get back to the show. The drawing show. By the way, if you are wondering, there is a very cool plane named Valkyrie. I imagine so. Let's get back to the drawing, shall we? Hypersonic bomber? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. A plane that drops freedom bombs. Oh my god. Now I'm interested in seeing it. Give me a second. Meanwhile, I keep switching back to scenes. Oh shit. Check this out, guys. This is what he was talking about. We got jets over here, jets over there. All these jets. This one look like chopsticks. Holy shit. Oh, this one looked like an alien and shit, man. Bruh. And this look like a normal jet. Moving on. Don't even know why I clicked on that. What? Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. What? You thought I was gonna fall for that easily? Oh, never mind. Terms of it, I can trust my viewers. I can trust my viewers too. It's so beautiful. Very well designed too. This one looks like a triangle. This one looks like a boat. This one looks like a penguin. I'm just kidding, it don't look like a penguin. Maybe like a reverse penguin. It looks more like maybe like a duck or a bird with a black beak. I don't know. I haven't seen a bird with a black beak yet. Well, yeah, they're designs, I guess. Moving on, though. Charming. Copy. Alright, there we go. Ah, tits. Yes. I guess this like right here. Oh my god. They made this aircraft because they wanted a hypersonic bomb to bomb who knows where, but they terminated the project due to having other ways of dropping bombs. Example: ICBM missile hypersonic giant bomb boom. Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the things you showed me didn't have that, oh, I'm terrified look. It's kind of like had the, wow, I dropped bombs, yay, look. So I see why they kind of terminated the project. It makes perfect sense. But my pudding is no joke. That must taste real good. That was a baby, cute frog. How could you? Alright, next scene. Let's focus on drawing this. And some of the first hypersonic jets you saw before the Valkyrie was the SR-72 Blackbird. 1 second. Ah, wrong one. I need to go on YouTube. A la carte. Check this out, guys.
He views vampires as lesser because they cast away the very thing that gave humans.
Wait, what? 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 I did not click on that. Ah, here we go.
The Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird, an advanced long-range strategic reconnaissance aircraft capable of Mach 3 and an altitude of 85,000 feet.
That's what you meant to say? That what you meant to say, brother? And the alien plane you saw was a hypersonic missile. Interesting. We're gonna listen to this one more time because I like how he just says that line. He just delivered it so well.
The Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird, an advanced long-range strategic reconnaissance aircraft capable of Mach 3 and an altitude of 85,000 feet.
God damn, that line was well delivered. Okay, that is the SIR-71. It is the father of the SIR-72. Not the SIR-72. Gotcha. Wait, didn't you just say... Okay, 72 Blackbird, and then there's 71 Blackbird. Jesus. How many SIR-70s do you have, man? He just delivered that line so beautifully. Why are you asking me that question? Because we're talking about jets and you're the one who brought it up. USA. Oh, ask the freedom lad. USA. For democracy! I should really draw a helmet for Helldivers. Yeah! Alright, let's get back to drawing. Wait a second. Question. Do rabbit make noise? Rabbit noise sound effect. You learn something new every day. I didn't know those silent creatures make noise. Huh. Yeah. Maybe like a cute noise? Shit. That sounds about intimidating as a fucking Rottweiler, Chihuahua. I just sent you out the best example of both aircrafts. The first is the old one, and the second is the one still developing. That never have been finished. Sure, let's look it up on this one. Excuse me. Oh my god. Videos on chat room, where clearly all videos is like 2, 3 things up there, you know? Yo, Rick. Hey, Rick. You listening, Rick? Can you put these videos on all videos? Not in the chat room? At first, it was funny because I thought you didn't know how to read. But at this point, I'm getting real agitated. Alright? Can you put those videos to all videos? What do you mean you can't hear shit? Don't tell me it adjusts itself. Alright. I said at first, I thought you didn't know how to read, but now I'm getting real agitated. I'm going to need you to put those videos on all videos. Alright? Sorry, I'm just doing a little maintenance on my chat room here. Just a little maintenance. Just doing a little spring cleaning. Just a little spring cleaning. No, I really gotta just start doing this shit AFK instead of actually on my live stream. So much precious time is being wasted. There we go. That's the cleaning I'm looking for. Also gotta delete these up here too. Jesus Christ. I'm deleting my videos too, just to want you guys to know. I'll leave that one right there. Alright, now we'll look at these jet videos. Alright. Alright, everybody. Open your eardrums. We're gonna be listening to some history of the jets.
With the right people, you don't just keep up.
Sorry, why can't I not mute this? Alright, then I'll just go to YouTube then. And we'll just wait for the ad to be over with. Yeah, I know, right? I literally have to mute it and then switch to a different panel so you guys don't see this shit. And I don't get hit by copyright. Because the ads do have copyright music in it. Yes, YouTube take copyright music seriously, and the ads have copyright music in it. I'm like thinking to myself, the audacity of YouTube. I understand they take their job and life seriously, unlike Twitch devs.
Hard to.
Alright. Everybody get your history books and notes. Take notes of this thing.
Explain the engineering marvel that is the SR-71 Blackbird, a long-range plane capable of flying 26 kilometers above the surface of the planet, so high that the pilots could see the curvature of the planet and the inky black of space from their cockpits.
Damn.
It flew so fast that the engineers had to develop entirely new materials and designs to mitigate and dissipate the heat generated from aerodynamic friction. Entirely unique engines were needed to function from 0 all the way up to Mach 3.2, dealing with the myriad of problems like cooling, fuel efficiency, and supersonic shockwaves interfering with airflow. A plane so advanced that when it detected a surface-to-air missile, its response was simply to change course and speed up. Even though the missiles had a higher top speed, they couldn't achieve the range and high altitude maneuverability the Blackbird could. This allowed the SR-71 to run hundreds of missions through Vietnam, North Korea, and Iraq without ever losing an aircraft to enemy fire, despite multiple attempts. The entire plane was built around the propulsion system, which alone was a miracle of engineering design. For one, no turbine-driven jet engine can operate with supersonic flow at its inlet. Yet, this plane was powered by the Pratt & Whitney J58 turbojet engine. But get this, off the shelf, these engines could only provide 17.6% of the thrust required for Mach 3.2 flight, a speed which the SR-7...
Oh yeah, wasn't the metal song of Helldivers 2 was copyrighted? Well, I won't find out until the end of the stream, so I'll let you know later.
One could cruise at for extended periods of time. How on earth did it manage that? In order to achieve those kinds of speeds, a ramjet is typically needed. A ramjet, as you can probably guess from the name, relies on ram pressure to operate. Ram pressure is simply the pressure that occurs as a plane rams itself through the air. So, as the engine moves through the sky, it funnels this high pressure air inside, Before entering the combustion chamber, the supersonic airflow must be first slowed down. This basically acts like the compressor stage of a normal jet engine, elevating the air pressure before it enters the combustion chamber. Once the air enters the combustion chamber, it is mixed with fuel and ignited. It expands and accelerates once again out of the exit nozzle. With no moving parts, this type of engine is capable of flying at speeds far greater than a typical turbine-driven engine. But it cannot start from zero. It needs forward movement in order to achieve the correct compression of air in the combustion chamber. So
in short, it can't be like Sonic, just straight up blast off to hyper speeds. It needs time to get that fast. Gotcha. Do you understand? Nah. Actually, I do understand. Yes.
they are either dropped from a conventional plane, have a secondary propulsion system, or are a hybrid of a conventional jet engine and a ramjet, which is precisely what the SR-71 used. The turbojet J58 engine of the SR-71 is nestled inside the nacelle here. In front and around the J58 is a complicated system of airflow management. These control mechanisms allow the propulsion system to transition from a primarily turbojet engine to a ramjet engine in mid-flight. First, the inlet spike. It is capable of moving forward and back by 0.66 meters. This adjusts the inlet and throat.
There are also stream jets, stronger ramjets. Oh my.
Area, which controls the airflow entering the engine. It also keeps the position of the normal shockwave at its ideal position between the inlet throat and the compressor. This is the most efficient position for the shockwave, as it minimizes the energy lost due to drag as air flows over the shockwave. The inlet spike stays in the forward position until Mach 1.6. After this point, it begins to move backwards by 41 millimeters for every 0.1 increase in Mach number, keeping the shockwave in its ideal position. The inlet spike contains perforations which connect to the outside of the nacelle through ducts. Initially, the airflow will come from the outside in to provide additional airflow to the turbojet engines. But once the plane hits about Mach 0.5, this airflow reverses. As the plane speeds up, the inlet spike develops a significant boundary layer of air. A boundary layer is a layer of very slow-moving air that clings to the surface of objects. By bleeding this layer of slow-moving air off the inlet spike, it frees up a greater area of the inlet area for high-energy, fast-moving air, and thus improves efficiency. Around the engine, there is a bypass area, which takes air from the inlet and bypasses it around the J58 engine. This air was used to cool the J58, which again improved engine efficiency and allowed the plane to fly faster. After the air passes the engine, it rejoins the airflow just after the engine afterburner.
So what I'm getting at, this speed not only allows the jet to go extremely fast, but also cool itself off at the same time so it doesn't explode through the high speeds and overheating. That's actually kind of badass. Because, like, if it's that max efficient of cooling it, it could probably reach up to speeds that never has happened with human being capabilities. It'll be going so fast that it may be travel through time. Holy shit.
Adding additional thrust as more oxygen becomes available for combustion and increases the pressure through the ejector nozzle. Air got into this bypass area in a number of ways. There was a shock trap, otherwise known as the cowl bleed, located here, which again helped minimize boundary layer growth. There were suck-in doors, located here, which only opened from Mach 0 to Mach 0.5 to add additional air to the bypass for engine cooling. Air from the aft bypass doors, located just before the J58 engine, also fed into the bypass. These, together with the forward bypass doors, which vented to the atmosphere, were used to control the pressure level in the inlet at the optimum level. If it was getting too high, a pressure sensor would trigger the forward bypass doors to open, allowing more air to exit the inlet. While
So, you know that the ramjets work with deceleration, the air then combining it, but the scramjet doesn't decelerate the air, but keeps the air moving at supersonic speed, so it increases pressure. Damn.
the aft bypass doors were controlled by the pilot. These doors played a critical role in maintaining the position of the normal shock wave.
Yeah, no shit. One wrong move and you can say goodbye. Not to your loved ones, but whoever's fucking listening. Because that's gonna be the last thing you'll be saying. As your whole entire existence would be over there, be over there, and be over there, be up, down, everywhere. You'd be scattered like a fucking water hitting a wall.
If this was mismanaged, the engine would lose control of the normal shockwave and may even spit it out of the intake, resulting in a sudden power loss called an unstart, which would cause the plane to violently yaw in the direction of the faulty engine. If this happened, the forward bypass doors would open fully and the spike would move to the forward position to reduce back pressure and get the shockwave back into its normal position. Besides this bypass area that took air from the inlet and dumped it into the ejector, there were also 6 bypass ducts that took air from the compressor and dumped it directly into the afterburner. These ducts were the primary mechanism that transformed the engine from a turbojet into a ramjet. Afterburners are great. They significantly add to thrust without needing a whole lot of additional weight. They basically just inject fuel into the exhaust of the jet engine and ignite it with whatever oxygen is left to provide additional expansion and therefore thrust. But they are really inefficient. However, as the speed increases, they are the only feasible way to generate thrust, and they do gain efficiency thanks to the forward motion providing the compression of air needed to run them, instead of the turbine needing to be powered to turn the compressor stage. The crazy thing about the SR-71 is that the engineers could have eked out more thrust from this engine to increase the top speed even more. Ramjets can go up to Mach 5, so why did they stop at 3.2? Would they have run out of fuel? Fuel efficiency in terms of cost doesn't mean a whole lot to a military plane like this. The military doesn't care about cost.
And all the combined equilibrium more speed. By the way, fun fact about the SR-71 is that the experimental pilot has to get married because the scientists or whatever are scared that the pilot would betray their country and lands in another country. You know, that would be bad if someone just going to global mass producing these flying shit. That will literally fuck with the ozone layer and how the earth rotates. So I see why they limited the creation of this machinery, which is a very good thing. So all pilots that fly the SR-71 are forced to get married so they wouldn't betray their country because they would remember their family. Gotcha. In other words, they'll have a gun pointed at their family at all times. Shit.
But the more fuel you carry, the heavier and bigger the plane gets, increasing the fuel it uses. There is a break-even point and the plane's range will be limited. But the engineers did manage to fill the plane up with an astounding amount of fuel with some clever engineering. The plane was strictly a surveillance plane, so no internal volume was used for weapons, freeing up space for fuel. You have probably heard that the SR-71 leaks fuel on the runway because there were gaps in the fuselage, but that's a simple fact that ignores much of the engineering that caused it. The SR-71 used something called a total wet wing fuel tank system, which meant that the fuel was not contained within a separate fuel bladder. This was a weight-saving measure. Separate metal fuel tanks would add too much weight, and lighter plastic ones would melt from the intense heat generated from the aerodynamic friction. So, the fuel was contained by the skin of the plane itself. The engineers applied sealant to every gap the fuel could possibly come out of, but because...
So all pilots that fly the Sur-71 are forced to get married. Okay, I already read that.
the titanium skin of the plane expanded and contracted with every flight, it gradually deteriorated over time, allowing the fuel to leak out.
Damn.
Because of this, the SR-71 had to regularly go into maintenance and have sealant reapplied, but it usually came back still leaking, just not quite as much. The number of man-hours required to reduce it to zero was simply too great to fit it between flights, so they just had an allowable fuel leak limit, which looked like this. This plane, like a rocket, was mostly fuel. Its dry weight, depending on sensor payload, was between 25 and 27 tons. Its wet weight was between 61 and 63 tons, making it, by weight, 59% fuel to feed those hungry engines. Even then, without the ability to refuel in the air, this plane would have had terrible range for what was supposed to be a long-range spy plane.
So, the Sur-79 would leak fuel on the runway because the metal will expand in the very high speed. Like, that's a high speed and wouldn't explode. So, what you're telling me, the plane goes so fucking fast that it literally swishes the metal. God damn. That gotta be some intense speed. Holy fucking shit. Like, you go so fast that you literally squish the metal. I bet you this plane is made out of iron too. Or probably even alloy. And it gets squished to how fast you're going. Shit. That's something, man. That's really something.
Range varied greatly. For example, the engines became significantly less efficient when the outside temperature was higher. A fully loaded SR-71 could expect to burn nearly 13 metric tons of fuel, accelerating from Mach 1.25 at 30,000 feet to Mach 3 at 70,000 feet, if the outside temperature was 10 degrees Celsius above standard. That is 36% of its fuel capacity. If it was 10 degrees below standard, the fuel burn nearly halved to 7.2 tons. And of course, the range was severely affected by their speed and use of the afterburner. But on average, the SR-71 had a range of about 5,200 kilometers, about enough for a one-way trip from New York to London. Not terribly useful. The US was not going to be landing at their target to hand over a top-secret plane to the enemy. However, with aerial refueling, the plane could stay in the air more or less indefinitely, provided there was no mechanical issues. Really, the range was entirely determined by the pilots. The longest operational sortie occurred in 1987, when the US flew the SR-71 from Okinawa to observe developments in the Iran-Iraq War. This mission lasted 11.2 hours and likely required at least 5 aerial refuelings along the way. So, if it wasn't the fuel or engines that limited the SR-71's top speed, what did? At Mach 3.2, the nose of the SR-71 reached 300 degrees Celsius, while the engine nacelles could reach 306 at the front and 649 at the back. This is what truly...
Now, imagine that. You going so fucking fast. So absolutely fucking fast. That it literally took a half a day just for you to get to the other side of the planet. This world is big.
limited the top speed of the SR-71. Without careful material selection and design, the plane would simply...
No, so the metal actually has gaps on purpose, so that on high speed, the metal will expand and cover all the gaps present, and that is why the SR-71 would leak fuel on the runway.
overheat
Makes
and
sense.
fail. Even the fuel needed to be specially formulated to get around these overheating issues. It was a specially formulated fuel called JP7, which has very low volatility and a high flash point. This was partially needed because the fuel leaked on the runway, and they needed a fuel that wouldn't ignite or easily evaporate and make the ground crew ill.
Now I'm curious. Can the color just jet any color? Because they made it black, by the way. Could have made it white. What about green? Brown? Red. Can it have a red bird?
But mostly, they needed a fuel that wouldn't vaporize in the tanks and cause fuel feed and pressurization problems. The JP7 fuel was so stable that it actually doubled as a coolant for the entire plane. The fuel was pumped around the airframe to cool critical components like the engine oil, hydraulic systems, and control electronics. When the fuel got too hot, it was simply sent to the engines for combustion. The fuel was so stable that the plane actually needed to carry shots of triethylborane, a fuel that spontaneously ignites in the presence of oxygen, to start the combustion cycle and afterburners. The plane usually only carried about 16 shots of this, so the pilots needed to manage them carefully, particularly when slowing down for refueling and managing unstarts. One huge question I had about the SR-71 was why it was painted black. Airliners are all white to reflect heat and prevent the plane from overheating. If that applies to an airliner, why not the SR-71?
I like how he asked the exact same question I asked.
SR-71's predecessors were unpainted, which saved weight, and the areas exposed to highest temperatures were painted black. Why was this? Surely black would absorb more heat. The Concorde was once painted blue for a Pepsi ad campaign and had to lower its speed as it absorbed too much heat from the sun. However, the Concorde did not fly nearly as high or as fast as the SR-71, and as the SR-71 rose, the energy it absorbed from the sun dwindled in comparison to the heat it gained from aerodynamic friction. For this, we have to refer to something called Kirchhoff's rule of radiation, which tells us that
LOL, a art and development stream becomes a history and energy engineering class. I know, right? But here's the funny thing about it. He's also talking about the design of a jet, which is also art too.
a good heat absorber, like a black object, is also an equally effective heat emitter. So, the black paint helped the SR-71 radiate heat away from the plane, as it allowed the plane to radiate more heat than it gained from the radiation from the sun. These efforts helped to keep the plane cool, but the structure of the plane still needed to be incredibly heat stable. Aluminium is typically the material aircraft engineers turn to. It was used...
So, let me get this straight. Painting the Blackbird all white will be overcooling it? Because, like, you know, cool colors kind of just deflect heat, which will probably just, like, make it, like, I don't know, go even faster. Sadly, the Sir 72 video is not made by him, but by another great something. Gotcha.
For the Concorde, but as we saw, it too had its speed limited by heat to a much lower Mach 2. Aluminium is cheap, has a great strength-to-weight ratio, and is easily machinable. Titanium, the material that made up 93% of the SR-71, has only one of these properties. Its strength to weight ratio, otherwise known as specific strength, is fantastic. But titanium is incredibly expensive, despite it being the 7th most common metal in Earth's crust. The refinement process is incredibly long and requires expensive consumables. It's also not easily machinable, as it readily reacts with air when welding or forging, becoming brittle. For these reasons, titanium is rarely used in structural parts in aviation. However, the real benefit of titanium is its ability to resist heat. The reasons for this are complex that we will explore in depth in future. However, the gist is that titanium alloys have incredibly strong bonding within its crystal lattice that resist heat from breaking them apart. Titanium alloys can resist temperatures up to 600 degrees Celsius before their atoms begin to diffuse and slide over each other significantly, allowing it to retain much of its strength even at 300 degrees.
Damn.
It has also very low thermal expansion, so that expansion and contraction we mentioned earlier is minimized.
But don't worry about the Sur 72. It has a lighting paint job, the Sur 71. Then the Sur 71, gotcha.
Reducing the thermal stresses in the aircraft. But titanium has its limits, and for the SR-71, this was about 3.2 Mach. Today, engineers have made huge strides in material science. The SR-71 used heat-resistant composite materials as radar-absorbing wedges between the structural frame, located in these locations. The manufacturing techniques needed to make composite materials as load-bearing structures did not yet exist, but that has changed. The SR-71's successor, the SR-72, which is now in development, will take advantage of new, high-performance composites which will allow it to reach speeds up to Mach 6. Many of its engine components will likely be 3D printed titanium with cooling ducts printed right into the part. Its range also won't be determined by pilots, as it will be an autonomous drone. The insane engineering that makes planes like this possible fascinates me, and I recently watched an excellent documentary on CuriosityStream that details the build process for the world's largest airliner, the A380, chronicling the massive sheet metal cutting machines that cut the aluminium skin, the vacuum molds that form it, and the biggest oven in Britain that locks the shape in place. This is just one step in the process, and the documentary...
By the way, you could see the Sur 71 in Airplane Museum is... Oh, okay. That's cool.
...is nearly an hour long. This is just one of thousands of documentaries by award-winning filmmakers available on CuriosityStream right now, and a subscription costs just $11.99 for an entire year. With that subscription, you will get free access to Nebula, the streaming service created by me and my fellow YouTube creators.
Yeah, I bet so. I bet so. Thanks for the story. Let's see the next one. How long is the next one? And then I got a muted because of the fucking ad. Because of reasonings. Hey, listen, if I want to see an Asian chick, I know how to go to an adult website. Shit. Rate the Sur 71, 1 through 10. I give it a 6.5. Not enough animations. Like if I want to see a real jet in real life, I just join the fucking jets people, or whatever they call themselves. I come online to see animations, not damn realistic shit. Yeah. 12 minutes long. I can work
Sponsored
with
by
that.
me. Check out my new channel, Aviation Station, right here. Traveling over our heads at hypersonic speeds beyond Mach 7 lies the future of spy plane technology.
Surge 72.
This plane can be anywhere in the world in 1 hour, enter any country unnoticed, and be out before their jets can even get into the sky. This future plane doesn't need a pilot, flies twice as fast as the SR-71 Blackbird, and further development has rumored that it will have equipped hypersonic missiles. And perhaps the most shocking thing about this top secret project is, it could be flying today. This is the son of the Blackbird, the mysterious SR-72.
She looks beautiful. I know it's called Sir, but she looks absolutely beautiful. One of the most engineering pilots, and you give it a...
Spy planes have always filled an important role.
Let me make myself clear. If I want to see this bad boy in real life, I go see it in the museum. What I come on the internet for is animations and cartoon designs. I didn't come on the internet to see this type of thing. But thank you for the knowledge, though.
Role in intelligence gathering. At the start, they were the only way to get a bird's eye view on what was going on over others' borders. And then even then, when satellites became more feasible and technologically advanced, they still had other advantages. They're fast, can be deployed much quicker than orbital cameras, and can avoid being shot down. The SR-71 Blackbird is commonly known as the most famous spy plane, and during its operation, one of the fastest US aircraft in the Air Force. But with the retirement of this older spy plane in 1998, the USA government was left with a bit of a problem.
What's
There
that?
was now a gap in their ability to spy between spy satellites and slower remote drones. With other nations developing anti-satellite weapons and area denial technologies, as well as good old-fashioned fast jets to intercept normal planes, the USA needed a new spy plane. But this new plane would have to be fast. So fast that it would be able to enter protected airspace, observe and take photos, and perhaps even strike a target well before enemies could detect and intercept it. Something that is currently unavailable.
You know what I say? All this talking about USA making sexy ass jets reminds me when I played XCOM. And you just got like these bonuses from states. And every time you pick USA, you get bonuses for flying jet things. Like this thing, such yourself. And I'm like, damn. This is so relatable in the video game.
From 5th generation fighter jets or any known space programs. Enter the new version of the SR-71.
By the way, if you are wondering about the black plane with giant wings, is the U2 pretty much a slow spy glider? Gotcha.
Called the Son of the Blackbird. This is what the top secret project is all about. Work on this project was announced to be started way back in 2007, although likely
You know, I just thought of something. If the whole planet worked together and just like invent shit, we could go off to different planets and make life on that shit. But since we're all against each other, no matter how many spy drones we craft, it's all just a waste of resources. Because right now we're literally grounding ourselves. Because we're all against each other. We all try against each other's throats and everything, you know? All this high fictional shit could be used for better stuff in the fucking future. Like, imagine this Blackbird, this SR-71 Blackbird, was built to have gravity resistance. You can literally go inside Jupiter without getting crushed. Or we could create some type of technology to turn dry dirt into water. And we could probably bring life back on several planets that have no water on it. Or we could probably like make metal that's completely gravity resistance. You know? To live on Saturn. There's hundreds of shit we could do with the materials of Earth, and we wasted it on building spy drones. This is exactly why I don't look up this shit, because I just had the realization. It's exactly why I don't look at this shit for. Because if world peace was a thing, we could probably make more planets with humans on it, you know? We could probably create new life and shit. Find new iron, find new ore, find new gold, or even more diamonds and shit. And we wasted all these supplies on fucking spy drones. Oh my god. If I become any more depressed, I think I may stop the streams. Oh my fucking god. That is a F-22. It is okay if you send a movie scene that shows pretty much the speed of the Surge 72. I guess not. I'm just having a fucking crisis moment at the moment, man. Oh god, I need to take a break. I just became depressed. I'll be right back.
nowhere to go. I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage to shut eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering, although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. If you're caught in the doorway and the fire is nipping at your heel, if you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh God, I'm blue, but it will all be alright if it wasn't for all these uninvited visitors outside. I'd say I'm having a damn good night. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. I'm in need of a captain, and I wish you were that for me today. I'm in need of a wax and feather set of wings, and then I'll be okay, as long as I take off. When the sun can't burn away my dream, don't know when I'll be back this way, perhaps someday, don't wait. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom. Tunnel than the bottom, sunk into the bottom of the pit.
「
for each other. It feels really good. Why? I'm crashing down. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By a show of hands, the group disbands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys going round and singing praises no one will hear. Got a box full of toys and memorabilia. It feels kinda odd. Why? I'm flashing back. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. Believe it now, believe it then, as long as you believe it when it comes knocking for your friends. Between the times we used to spend and now the feeling never bends. I noticed and I notice it again. little unsure of where to go. I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage to shut eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering, although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. You're caught in the doorway, and the fire is nipping at your heel. If you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh God, I'm blue, but it will all be alright if it wasn't for all these uninvited visitors outside. I'd say I'm having a damn good night. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. I'm in need of a captain, and I wish you were that for me today. I'm in need of a wax and feather set of wings, and then I'll be okay, as long as I take off. When the sun can't burn away my dream, don't know when I'll be back this way, perhaps someday, don't wait. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom. Tunnel than the bottom, sunk into the bottom of the pit. for a band and jobs for each other. It feels really good. Why? I'm crashing down. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the group these bands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys going round and singing praises no one will hear. Got a box full of toys and memorabilia. It feels kinda odd. Why? I'm flashing back. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. Believe it now, believe it then, as long as you believe it when it comes knocking for your friends. Between the times we used to spend and now the feeling never bends. I noticed and I notice it again. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the group these bands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys
Hey, I'm back. Let's just focus on drawing. We already had enough distractions for now. Let's just keep staying in the fantasy, you know? At least that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. Hey, you didn't know. That's the problem about being self-aware, you know. When you're done analyzing yourself, you start to analyze others very quickly. So I just blame my intelligence for this depression that I just picked up on. Are you sure? Okay. I'll be fine. So long as I stop looking at real life right about now. I just focus on fantasy shit. It's about as simple as that. I'm also making tea, so I can't have the stream have my full undivided attention. Maybe some tea will make me feel a little bit better. Oh boy. Let's just draw the character first before we start rotating things. Did you lose hope in humanity right now? The last time I had hope in humanity when I was at the age of 27. I thought maybe the years have passed, I have changed of heart. But I realized that the more I look at humanity, the more I realize that we're the only ones doing this to ourselves. We're the only ones fucking each other in our own asses. We could become something even more if we just fucking sucks, you know. It really, really fucking sucks. Because only thing right about now, we can only just downgrade because of our own hubris. We all can get lesser from here on out because we're just wasting so much good material for some childish movements I've ever seen in my entire life. All that science and everything, all that metal, all the resources wasted on such stupid waste of time. And there's nothing, not even the higher ups can do anything about it. Fucking sucks. Yeah, you're already telling me shit that I already know, man. You're already telling me shit that I already know. And that's the sad thing about it, you know? Because power can only get you so far, especially in a world with no power of existence. The only power you got is your wild imagination. You can get rich all you want. You can become the most dangerous person on the planet. You could even create shit. But that's not gonna stop a bullet from all those things that you got ain't gonna stop a bullet from taking your life away in an instant. Just one well-placed shot and it's game over. You can have your needs, your wants, even your desires. It means a little. So long there's still war in the fucking air. Give me a second, man. I'm kind of hyper focusing on my art right about now. I'ma just leave you alone now. Sorry about earlier. Thanks. I do kind of need some alone time right about now. I know this is bad for content, but at this point, I don't think I could just... You're the viewer, my dear friend. You're welcome to do whatever you please, amigos. Plus, let's be honest here. Nota's gonna be fucking ruthless, so it makes sense. That's... Even I'm like, oh Christ, am I really gonna play this game today? Norta is kind of just ruthless, you know. But I got this. I'll play Norta regardless. I can do this. It doesn't matter how miserable I am right about now. But it is what it is. I just had to get used to it, you know? Naruto doesn't care about my feelings. Naruto doesn't give a damn about my regrets and angushness. It does not give a slight fucking damn. They say, hey, if you play this game, you will have a bad time, even if you're having a good time. Right now, I'm just like, I'm having one of those moments, you know, a realization, all those resources fucking wasted out of some stupid I Spy game. They're spying on different fucking countries. Not because for shits and giggles, it's because they gotta make sure that the other country is not going to attack them or not. They have no choice but to do this, to waste resources, to make sure that the American dream don't die. They have no choice but to waste the resources. Because anybody can just build a super nuclear bomb and wipe out USA in kilogram seconds. And if we didn't check them out, we'd never see it fucking coming until it's too late. So we're pretty much grounding ourselves every single fucking day. And there's not much we can do about that shit. Because we're always down each other's assholes. Always down each other's throats. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be fixed. Nothing at all. I'll be right back, guys. I need to check on the tea. And I'm back here again. In the Broken Village. Yay! Let's stop thinking about negative things and start thinking about positive things. I'm returning back to my artwork, my creativity, my talents, my drawing. The things I didn't finish a long time ago. Let's just have happy thoughts. Sky. Let's just have good old happy thoughts. Stop thinking about negative things. Think about the positive. We developed, what did we develop so many years from now? What did we made? Did we create more nuclear bombs or something? Is that it? We created more nuclear bombs, I guess. I guess we made a new toothbrush or something that don't work. Did we make more cars? Are we reproducing Teslas? Or are we still sticking to the gas cars? I don't fucking know, guys. I just don't fucking know. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, fucking shit. No, it's called for some random anime on YouTube. Yeah, that's great. Let's look at some random anime on YouTube. That'd be awesome. Let's just go to YouTube. And, oh. None of the worst thing about it, there are better. I don't want to say that out loud. The robot becomes self-aware.
The
Will robots kill? The man picked up a knife and pointed it at his palm. The moment he released his grip, the robot caught it. This man claimed that a robot had killed his dog and demanded compensation from the insurance company. But the test the man had just conducted proved that this robot would not harm any living being. He had seen far too many insurance fraud cases like this man's. The man firmly believed that robots were absolutely benevolent and harmless because from the moment each robot was born, they were bound by two iron laws. First, they were absolutely forbidden from harming any form of life. Second, they were strictly prohibited from modifying themselves or other robots. With these two laws in place, robots had become humanity's best companions. But one day, during a police patrol, a damaged robot was discovered violating the second law. Using various tools to repair itself, the officer immediately drew his gun and prepared to terminate this anomalous robot. However, the robot then made a pleading gesture. The robot didn't realize that this very action sealed the officer's determination to destroy it, because robots weren't supposed to fear death. But the matter didn't end there. Inside the robot's body, technicians discovered 25 components that didn't originally belong to it. The technician said she had never seen anything like this before. It was as if the robot had been upgrading itself, but the man preferred to believe that someone had illegally modified this robot. Using the component's serial numbers, the man traced these parts to a robot designated as 206. When he found it, they locked eyes from a distance. He had never seen such an expression in a robot's eyes before. He secretly followed the robot and eventually arrived at a shipping container filled with components. When the robot realized he had discovered its secret base, it clutched tightly to a box in its hands. The man demanded to know what it was holding, but instead, it knocked over a container of gasoline, apparently having anticipated this day and prepared the fuel in advance. Then the robot set itself on fire, choosing death over revealing the box's secret. To uncover the truth, the man brought the charred robot corpse back with him. No one believed what he had witnessed until they opened the box and finally discovered the robot's secret. Inside was hidden a nuclear battery, the kind humans typically use to power satellites. Everyone was curious about what the robot intended to do with it. The engineer connected the robot to power and forcibly activated its operating system, bringing Robot 206 back to life. The man immediately questioned it about the purpose of secretly holding the nuclear battery. The robot didn't answer, but what happened next terrified everyone present. The robot committed suicide again. Nutrient fluid flowed from its eyes like two streams of desperate tears. This incident shook the man's beliefs. He felt as though these robots had somehow come alive. Soon he arrived at the tunnel where the police had shot the robot. After a careful search, he discovered another nuclear battery hidden in a concealed compartment. The robots were secretly collecting these super-powered batteries. He found the officer and proposed cooperation. They decided to first visit the robot black market to search for clues. Disabled robots could be seen everywhere along the way. Though robots served humans, they also endured human malice. For instance, some robots would have their legs and arms personally removed by their owners and sold to parts dealers right in front of them. This had spawned an entire gray underground industry chain. That very night, led by an intermediary, we met a female robot engaged in a special profession. Will robots kill? The man picked up a knife and pointed.
God damn. Robots. Jackie Chan had enough. I don't want to hear about that. I don't. Not right about now. Alright? The streams is becoming too real for me right about now. Yeah, let's look at this little shit. Give me a second. We're patiently waiting for the commercial to pass. At this point, I might as well just watch shorts. That's some good looking steak though. Just the other day I wanted some barbecue ribs. Turns to find out they're extremely expensive. Oh, okay. Give me a second. That's not the expression I'm feeling right about now. There we go.
We having a new adventure. Mine?
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes. No, I always lose.
Yeah!
Kofu obstructed?
Nah, he's...
Our entire existence here is just LARPing.
The Candy Kingdom needs you now!
Yeah, this place is great.
Tell Ragged though, like the figurine thing. A lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos.
Oh shit.
Gangle's mask starts spinning.
Does anybody hear that? Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it.
Best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily.
Yay.
Try it on. How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like in a good way. Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
I think you'd look good with one.
Genuinely heartful.
Good.
Can we maybe pick one that's more normal?
You did not just make that today's adventure.
No. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
Yes, throwing Ragnar in deep fryer is not the goodest of choices. As much as I enjoy her gargling for help.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
I'm calling up our management. Hey, Kane, we're having a bit of an issue with the employees.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. Anyway, Jax, it's your job to set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so get to it.
I love how Jax just
Pay
died.
the customer while the customer is still here. Will we wait until after hours for that? Look, Ragatha, where's Pom?
Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy. Because she'd rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
Well, that won't do. Hi, welcome to Spudsies. In this video, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsies Corporation. Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying. But before we get into all...
Hey, listen, bitch. Anything is possible so long as you put your mind to it.
that, first things first. Are you smiling? Why not?
Wait, nobody can see this, right?
Here, let me help you with that.
Also, go back to the,
Nope.
I like how he's just staring through the screen, looking right at Jack's face like, well, you're not smiling, you little bitch.
This, right?
Here, let me help you with that. Well, if you underperform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing.
What's wrong with it? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask.
Well, damn.
Wait, is that mean to say?
Zubul, help Ragatha with assembly. I'm gonna go over here now. Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken. Jax, there's dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
I will send you to Jesus. Okay.
You good?
Okay, I feel a little better now.
Comedy mask is usually broken by now.
Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kind of hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Aww.
Well, maybe.
Anyway, spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
Yeah, it was not fun. Not even in the slightest.
You know, when Ragatha gets off, I feel like she might need a designated driver.
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight. Oh, I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
We're not gonna show the part where he gets random by it's damn. He never felt so happy. Tears of joy. It's not about the mask you wear. It's how you wear the mask. I think they showed that part. Really?
Alrighty, let's get this performance review out of the way. Overall, pretty productive, made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my responsibility. I just cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Well, that's gonna knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound?
Sounds better.
Speechless. I can't say I blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me.
You okay, man? He is not okay. Jesus Christ.
Hey, what are you all the way up?
I messed everything up.
You'll be fine.
The mask didn't work.
You'll be fine.
Now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
You'll be fine.
Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one.
That's right.
Now, come over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art too. I always like seeing what you draw.
That's beautiful. I'm not crying, by the way.
Whoa!
Sounds about right.
Very much do not enjoy that.
Back on.
If we ever do anything even close to that again, I'm getting violent.
Normally
and I'm
never
going
say.
to kill Ragatha.
Damn.
How did you know this was...
The audacity that Jax have the grudge against Ragnarok is priceless.
My suggestion?
Maybe you're in.
That's fine. Let's get this one. Thanks.
Sandwich.
How about you again?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that.
That explains the depression.
What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
You know, I'm still blown away that Gango is actually a woman. I thought Gango was a guy because how the voice was coming out. Like a nerd, you know? One of those wimpy nerds. That's what I thought.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zoo. About that Gangle, I would never have said anything like that. That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
Ah, she's cool. Wait, who did this? You!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, your instructions helped me a lot. Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Good job,
Sadie. You're coming with me.
Actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, buddy boy.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
Aww.
I'll keep it safe for you. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zubul.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
You know it.
Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Yay!
This time.
Oops. Fatality. Shit indeed.
What?
I want to know what's going on. Okay, now I feel a little better. Alright, I needed that. That felt great. Ah, God. Ugh. And now I'm waiting for that tea to cool off so I can drink something. But goddamn. That's gonna be a minute. Plus the tea don't got that much sugar in it, so that's a problem right there. Be right back. I'm gonna add some lemon and give myself something to drink. Yeah. Yeah. Where did I put that cup? I know it's right here somewhere. Ugh. Oh, God. I ate this shit. You know? It's the best shit. The good shit. That's better. Now let's continue on drawing. Give me a second. I need to look at my schedule. The stream is not ending. Alright. Let's see here. I did a, yeah, 1:30. Gotcha. Gave myself a long time to draw. Good. So far, I only finished one picture under 4 fucking hours. my lazy ass. Oh, fuck. Get your head in the game, Sky. I knock you aside the fucking head, man. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. When did I become so lazy when it comes to drawing? You got this, Sky. Believe in yourself. You can do this. You're the best. You always have been the best. The best of the best. You don't follow the leader. You make your own path. You don't always follow people overseas and just constantly draw the same image over and over again, but with different hairstyles. No. You make your own Western art because you're the land of the free, the freedom of the will. You make your own decisions, your own ways. That will make you not just Skyrider, but truly an American. Freedom of the will, of democracy. For Super. Let's crank up this green tea. Featuring little sugar. And the ice already melted. Charming. Yep. You can taste the no sugar in this damn thing. At this point, I might as well just warm up some water at this point. Oh, God. Yeah, the zero existence in the sugar in the damn tea is really starting to taste it. Guys, I think my sister's starting to get depressed that she can't really help me eat healthy. She, like, wanted me to eat salad or something along those those lines. And by the God, that was the worst thing I've ever put in my goddamn mouth. I'm like Asmongold, but like a complete different version of him. It's like he can't stand water and I can't stand salad. Which I promise you, he could probably eat salad quite easily. Probably. I don't know. As soon as I put that shit in my mouth, I was mere seconds away of throwing up. And that's just me in a nutshell. She may have got slightly offended, but like, I do not do salads. Some people probably want me to do salads, but hey, you can't make a person do something if they don't want to do it. Especially if their taste bud goes against it entirely. It's like trying to make someone into a Christian, but without their consent. Or like try to send someone to therapy without their consent. Or better yet, trying to turn a straight man gay. But you failed to turn a straight man gay and you became straight yourself. Okay, clearly I got the wrong one. Oh, I can't even remove it either. That's bullshit. curious. Did I color the hair right, or did I color it wrong? Let me look at my art. Wrong one. You know what? Who cares? Who cares? Oh yeah, a little side note. I definitely colored it wrong. Because on the right side, there's supposed to be 2 blacks. But on the other side, it's supposed to be a green and a black. But you know what? I'm gonna change up his hairstyle. Ah, shit. Where? Oh, up there. Alright, let's make sure I haven't missed the dot. This dude look like how bad it is. Right back, guys.
sure of where to go. I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage to shut eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering, although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I clear. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. If you're caught in the doorway and the fire is nipping at your heel, if you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh God, I'm blue, but it will all be alright if it wasn't for all these uninvited visitors outside. I'd say I'm having a damn good night. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. I'm in need of a captain, and I wish you were that for me today. I'm in need of a wax and feather set of wings, and then I'll be okay, as long as I take off. When the sun can't burn away my dream, don't know when I'll be back this way, perhaps someday, don't wait. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red, and I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom. Tunnel than the bottom, sunk into the bottom of the pit.
Sorry.
for toys and memorabilia. It feels kinda odd. Why I'm flashing back. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together, believe it now, believe it then, as long as you believe it when it comes knocking for your friends. Between the times we used to spend and now the feeling never bends. I noticed, and I notice it again. And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the groupies band, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys,
Try to learn from the past, from our mistakes. Do it over, whatever it takes. I never could ever calculate how deep the rabbit hole lies it stole the young and old. Couldn't hold, bought and sold. I wake again, now and then. Take all that I have to give, and when I find time, reason and rhyme, payment for my crime. Now and then, take all that I have to give, and when I find time, reason and rhyme, payment for my crime.
And back. I was doing a little cleaning on my end. Don't mind me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just getting a few things off my mind. There, and there. People really not gonna pay attention to that, but you know what? I'm gonna do it regardless. Alright. Now let's look at you. It was already dead. Notepad. Lace. Copy again. And we will attempt to put this all right here. Which worked, actually. Just a little rearrangement I need to do. I like how way I just draw the background of the fucking hair. And now I'm just completely removing all my work in an instant. Because I'm making a comic book. I find that absolutely hilarious, you know? Ah, shit. There we go. It was already dead. Plus, since you already have a practice of cutting things, now you can do it on a live person, for your family, for the Space Valkyries. Yes. The Space Valkyries. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? Oh, sorry. Are you feeling better after that crisis? Oh, I might just... Oh, yeah, I feel a lot more better. I don't know when you said that, but I feel a lot more better now. I watched some YouTube video about Gangle from Digital Circus, And I feel so much better. Yeah. So much better. I just need to laugh, that's all. A good old laugh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, crisis is over. I swear to God. We're gonna drop kick you. We're gonna drop kick you. Alright, so I managed to finish 3 panels over the span of 5 fucking hours. Am I really that slow? Oh my god. Come on, Sky. You can do this. I just feel like I can do this faster. Maybe I need to change the music. Maybe the music is what's slowing me down and I need speed. From Sonic 06 Crisis City. Do you know Sonic the Hedgehog? Cool, congrats. Brother, every artist takes their time exactly when it comes to art. I know, I just... It's been 5 hours and I just only finished 3 panels. I just feel like I'm moving in slow motion at this point. Maybe I just need to have more confidence in my speed and stop bitching. I just don't know. I think I've just been on bricks for too long. That's probably what's going on here. Not that I've been drawing slow, I just been on too many breaks. Maybe in the future I need to cool off with the breaks and just let loose. Do you like animations from fans? Oh hell yes. The fans be making that good shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, so half the developers are making good shit, but the fans, they have no restraints. They have nothing holding them back. When they're gonna make something perverted, they make something perverted. Don't believe me? Go to Rule 34, and you will instantly regret everything. I got the perfect animation for you. I'm godly serious. Okay. Well, I keep an eye on it. Just remember to, give me a second. If you got art for me, just put it on the art panel on the server of Discord. Even animations count as art. Do animations count as art? Oh, got it. Meanwhile, I'm just explaining it and you're like 2 seconds behind. Damn you, YouTube, for slow audio shit stuff. Or something along those lines. Damn you to hell. My viewer didn't even know I said that until it was too late. Ah. Got it. If I'm not wrong, it is completely fan animated. Awesome. Oh, that was fast. I was expecting like a week to pass. Oh, you meant Sonic fan art, not Skyrider fan art. You know what? Who cares? Hey guys, watch this with me. After I hit you. Alright. Look, fan animation that's... If I'm not wrong, it is completely fan art. You've have fun watching it. It is sick, trust me. Alright. Let's count as this is a reaction. Warning! The following content images that can particularly trigger seizures for people with photosensitives something process at your own discretion. If anybody is allergic to flashing colors or flashing lights, please put me on the background picture until 13 minutes have passed, alright? I don't want to be sued because of you guys are lack of responsibilities of listening to your moms and dad. Alright? Alright. What you got for me? Hell yeah. Sonic versus Shadow. It's like Death Battle made. Chaos Control. Oh shit. Metal Sonic. What in the hell he's doing here? Hey, they're in the middle of a fight. Who? The audacity. Okay, no voice actors. Okay, let's go back for a second. What the heck was that? It was Metal Sonic, bro. What do you think it is? That little bitch. Huh? LOL, I love how you butchered the word so badly, but in a good way. Yeah, I have a bad habit of butchering things. That is not Metal Sonic. It is a Metallic, the strongest and better version of Metal Sonic. So just Metal Sonic Ultimate? Is this what you're getting at here? Sure. You know what? I used to be a Sonic fan, so it makes sense that I got it wrong. So. Just as is suspected, remaining emeralds are in their possession. Not just a better version. Time to take what is rightfully mine, you little bitches. Now this is more like it. No offense. Oof. Looks like aspiring will have to wait. Fools. Imagine being faster than Sonic. Oh shit! The guy got a Gatling gun! I like this Sonic. He may be better than the other Metal Sonics, but unfortunately Sonic moves faster than bullets. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah. Can't really move fast with a stomach concussion. Oh shit! Oh shit! Huh? That is not Metal Sonic. It is Metroid is the stronger Metal version so far. So far? Okay.
No use running.
Let's do this.
Shadow's not a big fan of getting his ass handed to him. Oh shit! Oh, he broke that hand of yours! He's creating a tornado! Ooh! Shadow, you need to hit harder than that. He barely even flinched. It was like he was getting hit by a mosquito. Uh-oh. Okay, listen here, you little shit. Shadow's getting tossed around like nothing. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, he found you in the fucking jungle. Forest. Jungle. It doesn't matter. I got a lot of trees. What? Look like the ultimate life forms having an ultimate
Playtime is over. Time to step it up.
Huh? He is the combination of different other Metal Sonics. Version of Metal Sonic. TBH, Metalix is just 2 versus 1. Them like it is nothing. Yeah! He's literally doing that. This guy just barely even flinched as he was receiving damage from Shadow. And Sonic, well, somehow he's keeping up with that supersonic melee hits. I thought his hand was damaged, but turns to find out he was just getting started. Oh, the Ultimate Life Force not a big fan of your existence. Gotta go fast. Oh shit! Oof. You better move fast. Like real. Oh. Got that Sonic Fortress in that bloodstream right about now. Holy tits. Damn. Look like getting those extra Master Ammo had to go on delay. Because right now you're getting your ass clapped. Just you wait, it will be even cooler. This is one of my favorite movies from Matrix by far. Really? That did a number on him.
Stop losing focus.
It's not over yet. Interesting technique. What do you mean copied? Don't mind if I try it out myself. Oh shit! Shit! Now imagine being a flesh person, you know? You have bones, organs, and you got skin and everything. And then this guy with metal type fists decide to crush several of your bones, several of your organs, and then your spine. How would you feel after that? I'm just saying. Bro copied his move and it was just cool. Yeah, that was pretty badass. Chaos boost. Oh, he'd be fine. Shot got hit harder. Never mind. He'll land on Sonic. Also, that was the same sound effect from Gauss from Warframe, by the way. Just listen to this. That was the same sound from Gauss from Warframe. Damn. Dead. Bro was about to Goku their ass. Not like Majin Kamehameha their ass. Oh shit. He is relentless. He is relentless. You two have wasted enough of my time. Surrender the remaining Ambrose, and I will shall grant you both a swift death. Damn! Ugh. Not gonna happen, pal. Oh shit! I advise you to cooperate, Hedgehog. Otherwise, your dear friends would pay the price for your insusperation. Oof. You want him that badly? Okay then. I got your ember right here. Huh? Little side note. Do not get the emeralds that close, because eventually those two know how to use it better than you. Well, you're pretty powerful with the emeralds, but I think you may want to copy their superpower forms or your ass is toast. Enjoyed the video? Like and subscribe. Oh. Well, you fooled me. I realized he got the voice like Metal Cooler. I like how Sonic's just yawning. With a flick of his finger, he knocked your ass back to Kingdom Comes. Well, if you keep this up, they'll have no choice but to turn you to scrap metal. You should fall back and retreat. Had enough yet? Wait, what? Literally, you should fall back and retreat. You lost an arm. Oh. Really? Alright then. Oh shit. He has nanomachines? Huh. I didn't see that one coming. Don't think he cooked. Don't. He got nanomachines? Prepare to say goodbye to your pitiful lives. Come, show me what you've made of. Alright. And part 2 next? Bruh!
Time we found out who's the strongest in the universe.
Okay, Metal Cooler, let's do this. To be continued. I like how they play this badass music and just have a fucking to be continued. That's just something right there. You don't expect it, neither did anyone else. God damn. All these fan art shit. Sonic versus Shadow. Sounds about right. Sonic versus Knuckles. You know, it's quite sad. Because, like, you look at the other characters, it's just like, the heavy hitters is Knuckles, Sonic, and Shadow. You can count Amy Rose, but like, dude, she really hits hard. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to drawing. So I'll rate it 1 out of 110. Let's see here. I give it a 9.9. That was pretty badass. That was pretty fucking badass. Yeah, 99 out of 100. Exactly. I'm glad you catched on to that because I almost thought you understand my misunderstood my scoring right there. Go. Guys, I need to look up something. Because I'm pretty sure a rabbit and a bunny has 2 different genes. What's the difference between a rabbit and a bunny? Oh, someone already searched this before. Yes, a bunny is a rabbit. The term bunny is complete and more in a formal name for a rabbit, often used as for a young or a baby rabbit, but is not a different species. Wait, really? I thought the phrase bunny stands for female rabbit and rabbit stands for male rabbit. Okay. Okay, let me just type it in better. Bunny is a female rabbit. Question mark. No, a bunny can be either male or female. Oh, okay. Thank God I got that clear, because I'm pretty sure a long time ago someone told me that bunny stands for female rabbit, and rabbit stands for male rabbit. I wonder who that asshole told me this. I would have punched him in the fucking eye. Okay. Did that brighten up your day or what? Oh yeah, it definitely brightened up my day. I feel a lot more better. That fantasy shit is cooking. Copy. Oh my god. Here we go again. There we go. Now, paste. Rotate that around. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yo, bro, I saw this project called Ocean where it uses nuclear weapons as populations for a rocket, and I don't know why didn't they try to do something smaller. People are morons. People would do the most stupidest shit to prove that they got the money to do it. That's why. they can't help but try to prove a fucking point. There's always competition with them. Didn't give myself enough room to actually make a decent salute. One second, I see you chatting over there. Give me a moment. Alright. Let's just do it like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a salute. Problem. I forgot to add this. And then erase this. Or add more to it, you know, because of reasons. Alright, what did you say? To be honest, using nuclear weapons as anything else than just destructive is good. Do you want me to show you a project portion, but in a short? No, I'm good. I've seen enough realistic shit for nowadays. Let's just stick to the fantasy shit. Alright. I almost forgot. It's go back to the top. There we go. Curve like this, curve like that. Raindrops fall from the sky, and from the audience and the executioner. And then the person that's going to get executed, etc. Something along those lines. Yo, I sent you a vid that maybe a Warhammer 40k faction you will really like. Ah, take a look at it then. All this. Ooh. Oh, that seems interesting. One second. No need to erase browser, okay?
Hi friends, wait, friends? What a coincidence I should mention friends, because today we're talking about the Salamanders. The Salamanders are my favorite Space Marine chapter. They have everything I like. It's no secret that I like green, and no matter how dumb this might seem, I actually like the nicer characters in 40k. So Salamanders really hit the spot. They're green, not too mean, and they love flamethrowers. So let's just jump right into it, just like a salamander would.
So you telling me there's a chance? Are you telling me there's a straight up a faction of Space Marines that just use flamethrowers? Oh, don't worry about it.
The Salamanders were the 18th Legion of the First Founding. Before being reunited with their Primarch Vulcan, the Salamanders were known as the Dragon Warriors, and they were masters of the ancient art of Kung Fu. That last part was a joke, but honestly, Kung Fu Marines would actually be pretty funny. But yes, they were the Dragon Warriors, and even from the start, they had a penchant for sacrificing themselves in order to protect mankind. When the Dragon Warriors finally met their daddy Vulcan, he commended their selflessness in protecting the Imperial citizens against a massive Orc horde. Vulcan even knelt to his Legion in respect of their heroics in the face of doom. The Legion was renamed after the giant salamanders of Vulcan's home world of Nocturne. During the Heresy, the Salamanders completed a number of seemingly impossible missions, often taking huge casualties in the process. They prioritized protecting humanity above all else, sometimes at the cost of efficiency and often at the cost of their lives. They preferred last stands over lasting long. That sounded weird. I meant lasting long as in living. But regardless, this affinity for last stands meant that the Salamander Legion was one of the smallest legions of the Heresy, since they often took heavy losses in their campaign. Most notably in their first ever mission in the Unification Wars, the Isfahan drop site massacre, and of course in the aforementioned battle where they first met Vulcan. After the Heresy sent Salamanders got Salamander-destroyed so hard, they weren't able to make many successor chapters. In fact, it was widely believed that the Salamanders didn't have any successor chapters at all until the Ultima founding and the introduction of everybody's favorite Marines, the Primaris. Although they've long been said to have no successor chapters prior to the Ultima founding, it has long been rumored and recently confirmed that there were in fact some successor chapters for the Salamanders. But let's be honest, was it really a question that something like the Black Dragons was a successor chapter to the Salamanders? They use similar tactics and they're dragon themed. Like last I checked, something like the Space Wolves weren't dragon themed. They're getting over hated themed. Also, black skin, black armor. Coincidence? I think not. But after the Ultima founding, they did get some new friends, such as the Dragon Spears, the Iron Drakes, and my personal favorite of the bunch, the Dark Krakens. And funnily enough, the Dark Krakens and the Dragon Spears are actually most notable for their aquatic operations. The Krakens hailing from an ocean world where they fight giant sea monsters, and the Dragon Spears known for fighting alongside the Space Wolves in a reef-side battle. These two successor chapters show that the Administratum obviously doesn't play Pokemon. Is what you would say if you were a fool. True Pokemon Masters know that the Salamanders will be Fire Dragon type, which means they'd be neutral to water. Is what you would say if you were a fool, because real true Pokemon Masters know that the Salamander Pokemon is the Charizard line, and they got stuck with Fire Flying for whatever reasons, and would still be weak to water. So, plot twist, the original statement was right, and the Administratum probably hasn't played the ancient simulation of Pokemon. Also, no...
I like how the way he brings Pokemon fact into Warhammer 40k lore.
Nobody bring up Salamence. The Charmander line is much closer to the Salamanders, so I will have none of that. But back to 40k. Hearing about these cool green fellas might have you asking.
And those are these Salamanders. I see.
First off, you shouldn't want to become a Space Marine. It's literally torture and you become a freakish weirdo. But second off, being a Space Marine is actually pretty cool, so maybe you do want to become them because you got sick-ass armor and the incredible strength to cope with the loss of almost all your brothers and maybe your dad after your cousins brutally betray you, and then you get to witness everything you've ever fought for rapidly crumbling before your eyes for the next 10,000 years. Oh, I read that wrong. I mean, you get the incredible strength to bonk your foes with a giant master-crafted Thunderhammer. For the Emperor, am I right, boys?
Yeah, boys.
Each Space Marine chapter has a slightly different initiate process and trials along with the standard Space Marine surgical operations. And the Salamander trial is actually quite cool as it's modeled on Vulcan's life and upbringing. First, they work as an apprentice for a Salamander, learning smithing and other valuable life skills. Then, if worthy, they're taking Prometheus to get the Astartes procedures done on them. After the operations, the new Space Marine scouts perform the trials that the Emperor and Vulcan did when they first met. All of this culminates in them being sent to hunt a giant fire-breathing salamander for which the chapter was named. Once completed, the scout can become a full-fledged Marine. In the current setting,
Really?
Salamanders are fulfilling their normal Space Marine.
You get to kill a fucking dragon, then you become a fucking Space Marine salamander? Bro, I think I'm in. I would like to kill a dragon with my own 2 fucking heads.
Duties of crusading and protecting humanity. Notably, they showed up at Hell's Reach, they were in the Badab War, and they participated in the Indominus Crusade. Along with that, the Salamanders are also on a mega scavenger hunt for the artifacts of Vulcan. These are 9 epic artifacts forged by Vulcan himself and were scattered across the galaxy. It's said that once all 9 artifacts are collected, the Vulcan will return to lead his chapter once more. Clues to their whereabouts have been teased in the Tome of Fire, and the Salamanders gotta catch them all. Damn, that is the second Pokemon reference in this video.
Yeah, you gotta stop that.
Instead of that, let's just say, much like Funko Pops, the Salamanders need to collect every last one of them. And that just made me think. The Salamanders have to collect a bunch of legendary weapons and artifacts in order to bring back a powerful leader and bring a whole new era to the faction. Call me a heretic, but that's not...
Let me watch this video before I start rating things, alright? It seems that you want to rate things before the end of the video. I don't know why you want to do that. I prefer to watch the whole bad boy before I rate anything else.
Sounds a lot like the Eldar Crone Swords to me.
Perhaps, Eldar, we are not too different after all.
Come here and give me a hug, elf man. Real shit? Nah, JK, LMAO. Eat Flamer, you dumb bitch.
That's right.
Oh, man. Salamander's dragon iconography isn't just for show. These Green Marines are well known for their use of flamers, meltas, and other fiery weapons. Their preferred tactic is to use heavy armor so they can get close to the enemy and flamethrow them into the Shadow Realm. The Salamander's resilience and flame weapons make for a devastating combo in close quarters. And even though they're some of the nicer dudes in 40k, that's only if they like you. If not, well, they're some of the most ferocious Marines out there. Their Primarch Vulcan was said to have fury that surpasses even Leman Russ, a true dragon on the battlefield, if you will.
Damn.
Outside of combat, the Salamanders are expert blacksmiths. They create and maintain all of their gear, a lot of which is master-crafted works of art. They also have large forge ships that manufacture weapons for the Salamanders on the go. How convenient. Another cool thing about the Salamanders is that, unlike most chapters, the Salamanders' fortress monastery is on the moon of their home planet, and is only really supposed to house the first company. The rest of the Salamanders live on Nocturne when they're not at war. This means that they actually hang out with the people of Nocturne and they could keep in touch with their families when not crusading. Along with their cultures, Salamanders also have some interesting abilities and quirks from their unique gene seal. The most obvious and iconic one is the jet black skin and glowing red eyes. This unique appearance results from a flaw in their otherwise staple gene seed. Their gene seed results in a defect with the Space Marines' melanochrome organ. This organ usually allows Space Marines to alter their melanin content on the fly in order to respond to various UV levels accordingly. However, due to the defective melanochrome organ, when a salamander goes to their home planet of Nocturne, the organ goes into super crazy overdrive mode and their skin turns permanently coal black and their eyes a burning red. These mutations make them look particularly intimidating on the field as the hulking giants stomp the battlefield with eyes burning through the fog.
So you meant the drugs they take turns them into demons. That sounds awesome.
Scaring some opponents into submission even before the battle begins. Speaking of eyes, salamanders also have infrared vision just like the Predator. This is called the fire sight and is obviously a useful ability as it would grant improved visibility in certain scenarios. One thing the salamanders use this for is to put cool designs in their armor that emits heat that only the salamanders can really see. Another more practical application is seeing through smoke, kind of like the thing that fire tends to make, and fire being the thing that salamanders tend to make. Oh hey, that's a kick-ass combo if you ask me. It should be noted that theoretically the IR vision would be worse with thick black smoke that oil fires would typically make, but also flamers are said to burn super duper hot, so technically they shouldn't really produce smoke until the fire itself is dying out. But also I just spent like an hour reading about smoke physics and never really got a clear answer, so I'm kind of losing my mind. So let's just say that the 40k rule of cool makes whatever we need to work, and we don't think too hard about it. So with
Kinda
that,
like StarCraft.
let's just imagine for a second how scary it would be for these giants to stomp into the battlefield, spew fire everywhere, burning everything around them. You can't see anything through the smoke other than their piercing red eyes closing in on you, crushing anything in their way.
So let me get this straight. These guys care about protecting the innocent, the people, and yet they have very attacks that can suffocate the people to death with fire. I'm just telling you, you don't need to say it now. Okay.
Yeah, salamanders are the best. Sucks to be a heretic, you scumbag. More perks of being a salamander is that they're physically bigger than the average marine, they have high tolerances to extreme heat and radiation, and they have an above average regeneration ability. And I wonder if that regeneration thing was written because in real life salamanders can regenerate parts of themselves, or if it was just a generic durability thing. But the salamander gene seed isn't all sun flares and flamers, there are a few flaws in it. Along with the aforementioned defective melanochrome organ, salamanders also apparently have slower reflex times. Nothing super noticeable, and they're still super...
As big people do.
...superhumanly fast, but it is notably slower than other Astartes. Another weakness you could say if you're a dickhead, cough, Perturabo, cough, Kurz, cough, almost every 40k character, is that the salamanders have an affinity for a strange concept known as basic empathy, and they try to defend mankind at any cost. It's hinted at, but it's still unclear if this strange quirk is connected to their gene seed or not. But that final point is why I believe the salamanders to be the perfect marine. I have always subscribed to the perspective that the Emperor valued humanity above all else, and the insane lengths he went to were always in the interest of protecting humanity and guiding them to prosperity. Even though he was very flawed and made some seemingly nonsensical decisions to further his goals, the Emperor saw humanity as number one. He's literally me. Even something as innocuous as the Imperium skull motif furthers this idea. The human form in itself is beautiful and pure, even in its decayed state. The Emperor created his transhumans in order to lead humanity to their rightful dominion of the galaxy. The Thunder Warriors, the Marines, the Custodes, and even the Primarchs, actually especially the Primarchs, were just tools, means to achieve his ultimate goal. So, with that in mind, the Salamanders fully embody the purpose of the Astartes. They are stalwart defenders of humanity to the umpth degree. Murderface McGee might be a more deadly soldier, but if he doesn't care if he kills every single human in order to quote-unquote save a city, he's missing his true purpose. Salamanders, on the other hand, they will do anything necessary to save humanity almost to a fault. In addition, they don't look down on humanity, nor do they condemn them. Much like how Vulcan respects his sons and views himself as a protector and teacher rather than a superior, the Salamanders respect base humankind. And I better not see the stupid argument that this means the Salamanders aren't grim dark and the setting is dead. The Salamanders are literally dark because of their gene seed flaw. Pay attention! But joking aside, the Salamanders might care about humanity, but they're still ultra-violent and murderous to anything that may threaten humanity. Having characters do heroic things doesn't mean that they're morally pure, nor does it mean that the setting as a whole isn't grim-dark. There needs to be light to accentuate the darkness, so having a faction like the Salamanders perform noble actions while
And that light is a flamethrower, I gotcha.
constantly taking heavy losses to hopelessly protect a doomed empire is a whole lot darker to me than asshole murder axe angrily killing jerk-face asshammer and then stomping a baby. If every single character is an angry jerk, then that isn't a grim setting. It just means that the norm for the setting is that everybody's a jerk. But yeah, that's the Salamanders. I love these dudes, and they hit all of my check marks for the best Space Marine chapter. I love characters in fictions that constantly get their ass kicked, but they stay determined and they stick to their values no matter what.
Like Helldivers?
Also, dragons are badass. What can I say?
Alright.
So, I hope you enjoyed this episode. I look forward to doing some more videos on different chapters, so stay tuned for that. And comment below some cool Salamander moments or just what your favorite chapter is. Thank you for watching, and thank you to all the epic patrons who support the channel even more. Check out the Patreon if you want. I post some unedited discussion videos and some behind-the-scenes
These
content.
guys remind me
You
of
don't have
the
to and won't be missing out anything
in the
on
Space
channel,
Kings.
so
Gotcha.
I wouldn't have posted that stuff here anyways, but I do really appreciate.
All right. Give me a second. I'm trying to find this scale here. So, salamanders. These are the salamanders right here. Now, I was about to give them a high score, but their way of killing the enemy could also suffocate the people they're trying to save. -2 point. And he also said they were trans. That's a joke, by the way, right? They're not actually trans, are they? Because if they are, I got -2 point from there. But they do kill dragons before they become marines. So that's like already, let's see here. It's already like 4 points added. I do like killing dragons. They had it coming. Let's be honest here. Fuck those little reptilians with wings. Alright. And let's see here. So I give the salamanders a 10 out of 10. No, that's too generous. Let's see, 2 subtract 9 equals 6. 2 subtract 6 equals 4. 4 points added to that. So we'll just give it an 8.5. That's my score for them, an 8.5. wanna rate my faction of army? Well, you did told me that you were a salamander, so you already got your thing. Also, these are all the marine brands. The black bitches, the purple bitches, the silver bitches, the white bitches, the dark gray bitches, the yellow bitches, the blue bitches, the orange bitches, another dark gray bitch, somewhat gray white bitch, another blue bitch, green grayish bitch. There's a red bitch. There's the army color bitch. There's these brown bitches. There's the salamander bitch. There's another black bitch. And then there's a dark pale blue bitch. Now, I'm looking at all these Space Marines. I just got one question. Which one of these Space Marines use lightning? But they are green and adore flames. Yeah, but see, here's the okay. No, I'm an Imperial Fist, yellow. Okay, yeah. So, which one of these bad boys produce lightning? Cause like fire is my second favorite element. My first is lightning. What is the Flanitor faction? It is the Flanitor faction? I'm sorry? Their names are a bit too small for me to actually look at that shit. Which was the Flanitor faction? You play War 40K. You know how this works. You know which one that produced lightning. As soon as you say, I don't know, I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. You know what? I got a better idea. This is War 40K, right? What if I just do this? I just copy your word and I just go to the search bar and I type in Warhammer 40K and then do this. Yes, and then press enter. That is not what I put, you piece of shit. I put this. They're blue, I guess? Okay, yeah.
The Fulminators are an Ultima Founding successor chapter of the Ultramarine.
They are blue. Okay.
Its initial intake selected from the most promising Terran guards during the era of the...
Isn't that like the main character in Space Marine 2? They're like the blue faction?
Great Scouring. For 8 millennia, these sons of Guilliman lay in stasis below the surface of Mars. Adopting their chapter's title from the electrical storms which ravaged the surface of the Red Planet, the Fulminator's service during the War of Rust and Slime sought the barest preservation of the Forge World of Metallica from the forces of the Death Guard. Respected for their service during the 42nd millennium, these scions of the Mechanicus and the Avenging Sun continue to face the darkness with the fury of machine and flesh.
Gotcha. Oh my god. We don't got time for this ad. So, that was the Salamanders Space Marines. Very interesting. So the main characters you use is pretty much already use electricity. And I'm a big fan of electricity. 100% a big fan of that. It makes certain fools do the electric slide. Also, let's get back to this. Let's continue on drawing, eh? I was drawing this a few seconds ago, but I forgot that you guys couldn't see shit. So I just got to do this instead. Yeah, switching right back. Give me a second, guys. I gotta balance this shit out. Oh my god. Like right here, I guess? Okay. Well, to be honest, I don't think there is any faction that likes Sirius Lightning. Not like Zeus, but I guess they use it on weapons. Hey, so long as they use it, that's the only thing that matters. Now, I just got a real question. Trust me, you will like the weapon in Space Marine 2 game. I got a question. How many Marines work with each other, you know? Because you show me all these brands, in my mind, I think that they work against each other instead of with each other. And I don't know how wrong I'm thinking. But like, you already showed me that the Chaos Marines don't work with anyone but themselves. Don't worry, I haven't forgot about her boobs. I'm gonna add that in a moment. I'm just busy trying to make sure I draw the orange before I rotate to the boobs. Not trying to make the boobs too big. You gotta remember, her melons are supposed to not be that big. Go. I think I made her body a bit too wide. Ah, who cares? No one's really gonna pay attention to that. Ugh. that twice. That's slightly annoying. What's the track? 9. I forgot about the fucking eyelashes. Jesus. Fuck that one. Unless it's straight up using brown. No dark variant of it. That's literally our hair color. Holy shit. Sure, let's do this. Meanwhile, I can't even see chat because I got the fucking box over it. Alright, trust me, you will like the weapons in Ring 2. Your weapons should fight against other chapters, they're just some of that working together. I don't know how they really implement that process. It was alright. It was already dead. Plus, since you already have practice of cutting things, now you can do it on a live person for your family, for the space Valkyries, for the Queen Emperor, for the Space Queen. God damn it! I already forgot the fucking. God damn it! It's fucking. I already forgot. Shit. Tits. You go up and you go down. Damn, that looks so menacing. Ah, crap. What the hell? Who left me a message? I'll end their career. See, oh shit. Message isn't responding. The return of the charge, right? That was the service, the updates, Of course, my brand of phone changes service. I got time for this shit. Okay, that top over there is black. Just like these nuts. 14. Can't go. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's almost about to be 1:30. I should have been started the other stream a few moments ago. Damn it. Alright, I guess we have no choice but to save this. Alright, guys. I gotta send you guys a link to the other stream. Quite literally. The next stream's literally about to start. It will be late. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, I got so distracted by my art that I overlooked the time. So we'll be starting Norta soon. Yeah, it's literally waiting for me. Here's the link to the thingy thing. I see you guys on the flip side. Join me for some Norta gameplay, alright?